バカみたい子供なのね。夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた。 I love you もろくに言わない。口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたの。ダメだね、ダメよ、ダメなのよ。あんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい。バカみたい、ほんとバカね。あんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり、切なさの夜風浴びる。一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりました。なのにどうして未練だけ置き去り。ほんまにろくな男やない。揃いの指輪外します。ざまみろせいせいするわ。いい加減待っててもバカみたい。ざまみろせいせいするわ。なんなのよこの涙バカみたい。
Hello! Hello, all of my lovely loungers. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, welcome in. Today is a very special day. How is everybody doing today? This situated. I was over here jamming out to Bakamitai and just totally forgot, totally spaced on doing all the things I was supposed to be doing. Welcome in, loungers. I am your eldritch gentleman, tentacled mangaka, proprietor of the Tentacle Lounge, Malik Torihane, accompanied, as always, by the lovely Wallet-chan, the living definition of money talks, and over here we do casual gaming, chill art streams. We are sometimes lewd, sometimes wholesome, but always loving and supportive, and I welcome you into the lounge and hope you enjoy your stay. Today is What If Weekly, but even more than that, it is my 1-year Streamiversary. I see a whole bunch of lovely beans in here today. Star Sword, Rayleigh, Erica, Isela, Lala. Oh my goodness, a whole bunch of good beans. Thank you. Yes, it's my 1-year Streamiversary. Today is 1 year to the day that I started streaming as a VTuber. Well, back then I was a PNG tuber, but we've come a long way since those days. When I was but a static PNG with only a single background, and I didn't have a whole lot of other things that I could do. I didn't have this lovely little lounge background. I just had my art screen and my starting screen. That was it. That's all I had. But we've come so far. Come so far and done so much already. Does that mean Toriyama is a purple bird? No. Not quite that literal. Purple's just my favorite color. I like purple. But, today, right now, I gotta be honest, guys, the notion of doing the 1-year Streamiversary was very, very intimidating. And I didn't know what all we were going to be able to do, especially since, JJ, thank you! Especially since we also have to do our What If Weekly posts for today. So, we're going to handle our What If posts for right now. And then, as the day goes on, we'll figure out something that we could do, whether we're just gonna chill out, watch some videos, hang out, you know, we'll figure it out as we go along. I've been meaning to do this, so I got one ready. Oh, dang it. My stupid freaking keyboard. Hold on. There it is. It should pop up any second now. There it is. So, I installed a command called !commands. You guys can use that. That gives you all the available commands you guys can use here on YouTube. There are a couple that are only available to be used on Twitch, but you guys can now use those particular commands over here on YouTube. But yeah, guys, today, it's 1 year. A whole heckin' year, and I had no idea that I was going to, like, ever get this far. It's astounding to me. We're gonna head on over to the art area. It is astounding to me that I actually managed to make it this far. I gotta be honest. This has been a hell of a journey, and we're gonna talk about it as we go along today. But today I want to show you the lovely things that we're gonna be drawing today. So we are starting. Isabella, thank you. Isela, thank you. Sorry. Today we are starting a new What If, featuring Hit. And we've got a much leaner, more Hakaishin, style Hit in our first one. And then we will be continuing on with that one with Hakaishin Hit versus Beerus. But those are the ones we have to do for the day. Well, thank you, Isaiah. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's been a hell of a journey, everybody. And it has not been without its stumbles. It has not been without it, it's been a hell of a thing, man. There has been a couple of times where I didn't think that we were going to be able to continue on as we have. But there's a lot of people behind the scenes, the friends that I've made along the way, a bunch of genuine people that I am proud to call my friends that have helped me along the way. And I am looking forward to continue to hopefully grow as a content creator. And, just grow my presence a little bit, grow my community even more. I would love for... So, like, originally, my goal for my 1 year of being a VTuber was basically just to make it to a year. I figured if I could do it for a year, that means that there's some viability to it. Granted, right now, streaming doesn't pay a whole lot of my bills, but that wasn't the intention. Right now, commissions are the bulk of my money, and I don't think that's going to change literally anytime soon. But eventually we will get to a point. But so like the first goal that I had as a VTuber was basically just to make it to a year. And if I could make it to a year, then I knew that I could do it. And we've made it to the year. So my goal for year 2, I would like to debut a newer, updated model. I don't know if we can get there, but between now and this time next year, I want to be at 1,000 subs here, or, well, it would be 7,000 subs, or, well, no, wait, what am I trying to get at? Hold on. So I want to be at 1,000 followers over on Twitch. I'd like to make it to 1,000 over there on Twitch in the coming year. And over here, I think it's possible in a year. I think we can hit 10K. Those are the goals for right now. You're gonna lurk for a bit playing Luigi's Mansion? All right, thank you. Thank you for coming and lurking, JJ. Just being here means a whole heckin' lot, bud. Heck yeah, Miss Lala. 10K, let's go. 10K gang over here on YouTube. They give you that nifty little silver play button when you hit 10K, or is it 100K? You gotta hit 10K or 100K over here on YouTube before you get your play button. It's one of them. But those are the big, like, the big goals that I can see, the things that you can actually physically see and represent. But moreover than anything else, I want to continue to grow as a creator. I want to spread my reach a little bit more. I want to be able to do a lot more things. And I want to make more friends. I've met wonderful, wonderful people like Lala, like Poppy, like Aspen, everybody in my Discord. I have made friends with a whole bunch of very, very wonderful people who, without them, I wouldn't be here today. Firecraft, hello! Welcome in, friendo. Heck yeah, Lala. We gotta figure out a time when we can do our Magic Arena shindig. So guys, I found Lala through playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But it turns out Lala actually is a big old fan of Magic, kind of like me. So we are gonna plan on doing a Magic Arena kind of collab. We'll be playing Dr. J, thank you for the happy 1 year. We are doing pretty good today. We are just doing our What If Weekly stuff. We're gonna figure out something to do in a little bit. Whether that's doing it like I can try to maybe do a community game, even though I've never done anything like that before. You know, we are going to figure something out. Star Sword, thank you. Thank you. It has been a heck of a journey. Oh, thank you, Firecraft. Thank you. How am I doing today? I'm actually doing absolutely 110% wonderful. It's a beautiful day. It was a little chilly earlier, and we had a brief monsoon, but other than that, it's pretty good. We're starting a new What If today, which is what we're working on right now. Michael, thank you. And we are just celebrating our 1 year. I kept trying to figure out something to do. Kazo, thank you. Everybody, you remember when I said that there were very, very special, important people who without I could not have made it where I'm at today? You see that guy with the wrench right there? Kazo? He has been one of my biggest supporters, like, for everything. A man I am very, very honored and privileged to call my friend. He's been one of my longtime mods across almost every single platform that I have. Very, very good bean. And Kazo, thank you so very, very much, because without you, I wouldn't have made it where I'm at. Thank you so much. Margaret, thank you so very, very much. 1 heckin' year. 1 heckin' year. Holy crap. Hopefully we'll be able to continue doing what we're doing. We'll be here again to celebrate 2 years. Hopefully I will have a bigger presence. I'll be a little bit more better prepared. Oh, it's okay, Kazo. I'm not gonna get weepy on you. I honestly, I really do appreciate you. I don't ever want you to think that I don't, because you were instrumental in basically allowing me to do what I've been wanting. You know, I'm able to do what I've wanted to do for a living for the last year, and you were a huge part of that. What am I working on? Today we are starting a new What If. So we got to get these thumbnails and stuff. This is part of the business part that we have to do today. We are working on a set of new thumbnails. of basically destroyer hit. So Hakaishin hit. One as like in his destroyer form, and then in his destroyer form fighting Beerus. Yeah, those are the big milestones that we are going to try and aim for. I don't know if we can do it, but we're sure as heck gonna try. For this next year, we are going to try and get to 10K over here on YouTube and 1K over on Twitch. First time here doing Spooky Month. Nice spider web. Yeah. Yeah, I got a couple nice little Halloween decorations for the lounge for the season of the spoop. Poppy! Thank you so much. Again, everybody, remember when I said that there were people who were instrumental in getting me where I'm at? He's not gonna like me saying it, but Poppy is one of my biggest freaking influences. When I first started up on this journey, he was one of the first people that I found. His energy and the community that he has helped build is massive. A massive inspiration to me, and I am very, very privileged to not only have found him, to have become part of his community, but I am very, very honored to be able to now call him my friend. And Poppy, I thank you for basically helping to inspire me and set me on this journey that is now a year, that's now a year in, a year of footsteps, and you were part of it. Thank you so very, very much. Yeah, we're gonna make it a reality. It is Spoopy Month. I gotta be honest, like when I first got, when I was first ready to start VTubing, I was gonna try and debut on Halloween. But I got too excited and decided to start streaming earlier in the month. But little did you guys know that the number 17 is actually one of my favorite numbers. 1 year of being such a handsome dressed eldritch gentleman. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Lala. We've already got ideas and some sketches and stuff laid out for season 2, for my season 2 model. I think I've shown them over here before. I have not yet decided whether I'm going to try and do the art for those models myself, or if I will attempt to get CT, my OG model Papa, to do the art for season 2. Am I gonna renew my vows with the chat? Well, that is kind of what it is when you're a VTuber. When you're a VTuber, it's basically the chat's your girlfriend. Chat's girlfriend / boyfriend. You're working on your fan manga? Heck yeah. I mean, just like I said, just reaching a single year of being a VTuber was one of my big goals. I didn't know if I was going to make it this far. You know? I've worked my tail off, and I've had a bunch of very, very fortunate lucky breaks. I've met a bunch of very, very cool and lovely people who I can't imagine my life without, who helped get me where I'm at. You know, because it's not even just all being a VTuber. It's also, you know, my art. My art has been the big reason why I've been able to stay doing what I'm doing. And like my two big clients you know, Moscow X and Prince Vegeta, I wouldn't have been able to get where I'm at without them either, you know? It's not just, oh, well, I made it here on my own. No, me making it to sync to a whole year as a VTuber was a group effort. There are so many people, there are so many working parts that helped get me to where I'm at. And I could never, ever take all of the credit for basically everybody else getting me to where I'm at. I'm just glad that you guys enjoy hanging out with a goober like me enough to support me. I have a lot of bigger plans, like, so, like, with this being my 1-year Streamiversary, this is my 1 year of being a VTuber. And like I said, I'm very, very ill-prepared because I've just had so much going on, and, you know, we're gonna kind of shoot from the hip today. We're just kind of gonna shoot from the hip today and play it by ear as to what we're gonna do. But I do know that so I have, this is my 1-year Streamiversary, but my 1-year Twitch anniversary, 1 year of being on Twitch, comes up on May 5th. That also happens to be National Pet Month. And one of the biggest charities that I've always wanted to do something for is the ASPCA. And so for my 1-year Streamiversary, I already know that, I want to do a charity stream for the ASPCA. So that's what we will be doing during our 1 year over on Twitch. Not counting my old art streams, no, because this is my 1 year of being who I am. You know, this is not the anniversary of like the old art streams over on Twitch where I was doing IRL hand cam things. No, this is totally different. This is 1 year celebrating me as what I am consistently. Aw, thank you, Star Sword. Alright. We got our basic line art done. Need to open up a thing on Hit. Yeah, like I said, I tried figuring out something. I've never done anything but like community-based besides like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. So I was kind of just horribly ill-prepared for today. I should have been better prepared, but we're gonna figure something out, whether, like, I don't know if, like, I can, like, boot up a game of, like, Among Us or something like that. We'll figure something out. I'll try to get people in here, you know, so that you guys can play. If not, we can just watch some old videos and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We still got time. Let's see. I know I have a picture of Hit in here. There he is. There we go. Just drawing some Boruto for your young nephew. Ay. Gotta cultivate them, children. Time to make the donuts of destruction. Yeah. But I have a couple of community games that we could play if you guys are wanting to do that for a little bit, after we get done doing our art for the day. I do have Among Us, which I have never ever booted up or played in my entire life. I have Uno, I have Yu-Gi-Oh, and I also have Fall Guys, which I totally suck at, and I get bodied at every single time I play with Poppy or Shutter Shade or any of my other friends, but we do have it. You should try that Slay the Princess demo at some point. Yeah, I might be able to do that. It's supposed to be like a spoopy game, right, Kazo? I haven't done any gaming over here in a while. I kind of wish I had a Dragon Ball themed game to play, but... It's totally a spoopy game? Let's see. Can confirm. All right. I wish I could run a poll over here. I mean, I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want me to, like, pull up some spoopy games to play in honor of the season? Should I open up a community game for us to try and all hop in and beat each other up? What were you guys are? Hit doesn't have pupils in this one. Oh, it's an 18 plus sort of deal? Okay, we might have to play that over on, what do you call it? Twitch then. Especially if there's things that, I shouldn't be showing over here on the YouTubes. Well, I want to do a lore video and stuff when I have a proper debut. I haven't really properly debuted, so when Season 2 comes along, that's when we'll get a lore video. Among Us is fun with a Discord chat, which, you know, I don't think we could... Ah, that's true. That's true. I'm just spitballing. I'm throwing some ideas out there. That might actually be a fun thing to do, though. I have been... I've been, like, super busy, so, like, I've been kind of swamped when it comes to, like, doing stuff in the Discord chat. I've just been so freaking busy and swamped with work. But one thing, like, yeah, that might actually be kind of cool to do, is to get, like, some peeps together on Discord and do a couple rounds of Amogus for a Twitch stream. That'd be kind of cool. Does Captain Ginyu still exist in Trunks' timeline as a frog? I think that frog is probably dead by then. At least I would think. Then again, in Super, the frog was still around. It's possible he still exists, but I don't know for sure. You'd totally hop in and play some Amogus? Yeah, let's well, in that case we'll save Amogus for that, so that we can all hop in on a Discord chat and hang out. We'll save that for, we'll save the Amogus for a big stream like that. Superman, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. If Fall Guys, and Uno and Yu-Gi-Oh. By the way, I just realized something. Hold on a second. Pop this up. I think this is only fitting that I actually have this. It is our 1-year Streamiversary. It is basically a VTuber birthday. There we go. Yeah. Have I ever played the PS1 game Nightmare Creatures? Yeah, I did way back in the day. way back when, in the before times. All right. So first, we're gonna add the shades, and then I have to do some additional things around him. Wrong one. You're so sad you missed the DBZ movie in theaters? Aw, I'm sorry, Lala. I was fortunate in that I got to see a superhero 3 different times, only one of which was in theaters. How about Countdown Vampires? I do have Vampire Survivors. I don't know what Countdown Vampires is. You haven't seen Superhero yet? You need to get on that there, bud. Took forever to show up in theaters where you live? Ah, okay. Yeah, this version of Hit is gonna look a little bit more intense for the particular story that we're telling on this one. Honestly surprised I'm not collaborating with some VTuber friends. Well, so like the 1-year Streamiversary, well, my 1-year Twitchiversary, Kazo, would probably be a bit more conducive to collabing with some like other VTubers and stuff. Streaming and being a VTuber, this is like basically just me celebrating like 1 year on this particular journey, you know, of actually starting and being a VTuber. And when I started and I became a VTuber, I didn't have all those people at first. Twitch, you know, Twitch VTubing and stuff is very, very different. And I would love to have a couple of those people, like, come on and, you know, just say a couple words, hang out with me a little bit. I think that'd be kind of cool. But over here on YouTube, you guys are basically... You guys are like a whole different community over here. And you guys are like right here are like the backbone of like getting me on my journey, which is why I wanted to come and, you know, I want to hang out with you guys today. It's a long road ahead. We've got a lot of ground that we got to cover still. The simple fact of the matter is I'm just happy that I was able to make it a year. I said I was going to give myself... I told myself I'd give myself a year, and if I couldn't hack it, then I was going to stop. But by hell, I you know, we made it. Well, Michael, like in any of the movies, a lot of things could have been done differently. It's a movie, so like, you know, I'm not gonna poop all over it. The movie's flawed, don't get me wrong, but in terms of like the Dragon Ball Super movies, it's one of the better ones. For me, it ranks right below Super Broly. There we go. I'm gonna zoom out here in a second, take a look at our boy and see what he's looking like so far. Ah, yeah, check that out. Well, the Dragon Ball Z soundtrack, you know, the original Kikuchi score, in my opinion, is like the best score in all of Dragon Ball. But the thing is that Dragon Ball Super Broly is not a Dragon Ball Z movie. It's a Dragon Ball Super movie. So it doesn't really make sense for it to have the Dragon Ball Z score in it. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I will tell you that the Kikuchi score is the best score, bar none, hands down, all day, every day. But I know why it's not in the movie. Because it's not a Dragon Ball Z movie. Hell, it's not even a Dragon Ball movie, because the Kikuchi score was actually used throughout all of Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's what Masako wanted. He told me that he wanted me to make Hit in this Hakaishin form. He wanted him to be very lean. He didn't want him to be, like, blown up like Toppo is when Toppo goes into his Hakaishin form. He wanted him to be very lean. Why are you doing that? Well, that's weird. My pen, for whatever reason, is erasing when it should be drawing. Let's see. Pen mode. There we go. I don't know why it was doing that. Also, if you guys saw, because next week we are celebrating my Hollow Week event, we have a Dragon Ball Fanimation watch-along. And if you guys would, I would like you guys to respond to the post that I put up. If you guys have a favorite Dragon Ball fan animation that you guys would like to watch along with me on that Tuesday, please, please, please make sure you respond and just show me some of the awesome stuff that people have created. Michael, I'm actually gonna have a hot take. I actually hated them putting, like, American metal music in the original Broly movie. I hated it. It was one of the things back in the original part of the fandom when I was, like, first into it and I first got into that Broly movie. It was, like, one of the things that really, like, I hated about that movie. Yeah, that's basically what it felt like. It felt like they were trying to turn it too much into an AMV. I mean, granted, the original, like, when they originally dubbed, like, Dragon Ball in America here, like, it basically was like a shell of what it really was. So, you know, it can kind of be expected that it's just not going to feel different. But, man, it just felt like... It really did just feel like it was, like, kind of slapdash and, like, you know, very hodgepodge, run-of-the-mill, like, early 2000s AMVs. A lot of the things from the early 2000s were kind of cringe. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. And if you guys did not see our schedule for the week, so for this Friday with our Helltubers, we're actually doing one I was looking forward to doing. We're doing more tentacle themed VTubers. We're going to be drawing Lubar of the Void, Coffin Cuddles, and Ninome Inanis. Are going to be our lovely subjects for this Friday. And then next week, I have two that kind of fit a theme, and then one who's a little out there, but still, I'm really looking forward to doing it. So did I like Rock the Dragon? I do like Rock the Dragon, but only because it was like it's an intro song, and an intro song is there to get you hype. I just don't like, you know, like I remember watching Lord Slug, and like Down with the Sickness starts playing, and I'm just like, can you date a movie any harder? Yeah, it's just like, man, like, don't get me wrong. So, like, full disclosure, like, in the heat of the moment, I was just like, oh yeah, this is kind of cool. But as you watch those movies and that soundtrack starts playing, I cringe more and more. Burak, hello, welcome, and thank you. It was called Stupefy. It was one of those songs by Disturbed. Disturbed and Dragon Ball go together like oil and water. I could have sworn, like, Down with the Sickness played. It's been a while since I've seen the Lord Slug movie. Are there any bands that work with Dragon Ball like bread and butter? Like, honestly, I can't think of one. I'm sure there are. Like, the whole, like, Frieza song for, like, Resurrection F was basically, like, the reason that movie got made. But even then, like, it kind of, like it almost feels like a song that was made for the movie. Like, playing, like, those, basically, those new metal songs that were popular for the time, what those basically, like, do for me is it turns it almost into, like, a jukebox musical. Jukebox musicals, so, like, your regular musical movies they write original songs and stuff for the movie, right? But a jukebox musical is they sing music that's of the time. And what that tends to do is it dates the movie. It basically locks it into a time capsule of that time and that time only. Hold on a sec. All right. Oh yeah, this is looking cool. I'm a metal fan. As a kid, it gave you goosebumps. Hey, I'm a metal fan. But I still just don't think that it goes well with Dragon Ball. At least the songs they picked. Because that early 2000s, like, new metal was very, very angsty. And it's just me against the world. You know, Geekdom has actually talked about this whole Bruce Faulconer thing. Do you know Bruce, like, only did, like, 5 songs of the Faulconer score? I also do not like... besides, like, 1 or 2 tracks, I am not a fan of the Bruce Faulconer score. He gets credit for that entire score when he only did, like, 3 or 4 songs. Bruce Faulconer getting the full credit for the Faulconer score is the equivalent of Kevin Conroy saying he's the only reason Batman is popular. But yeah, you want to talk about a guy who gets way more credit than he actually deserves, and it's Bruce Faulconer for sure. Ooh, pardon me. Ooh, I think I have an idea for what we're gonna do when we get done here. I have an idea. Anims, yeah, we were just talking about that. It's like I said, like the whole F song that was used for Resurrection F being, you know, it was one of the main reasons the movie got made. And 2, it felt like it was made specifically for the movie, which is why it worked. Stupefy doesn't work for a Dragon Ball movie for me. Right. Yeah, we got him looking... We got, Hit is over here looking pretty snazzy here, guys. I think we're hitting the nail on the head on this one. doink, doink, doink. You wonder if Hit was hired to be the god of destruction? It's possible. Yeah, I think I know what we're going to do after this. So, when we're done doing our thumbnails for the day, please stick around. Gramp Zeus, hello! Welcome on over to my YouTube channel there, friendo. Thank you for popping on by. Nice to see a couple of my Twitch beans. Come on over here. Hang out with me over in the land of the tubes. Everything's doing pretty good there, Zeus. We're doing our artwork for today. Then we got to then I'm gonna be doing a little bit more artwork, but kind of special here in a minute. YouTube did something right for once and gave everyone a community tab. YouTube is actually doing something else. They're rolling out something called labels. I basically got to rename my channel because my channel, yeah, I mean, granted, I do a lot of my Dragon Ball centric content over here, but I've become more than just the Dragon Ball guy. So I was able to do something. I got renamed with a label. So eventually my channel URL will be at MalikTorihane instead of MalikDBNA. Oh, JJ, I don't think we're doing Among Us today. I'm thinking, I gotta be honest, I think what we're gonna be doing after we do this is I'm gonna do like a community draw pile where I will just take requests and you guys can ask me to draw something and I'll draw it. I think that's what we're gonna do instead for a little bit, depending on how long it takes us to get through these thumbnails. Time to do the thing? Yeah, it's time to do the thing. Time to stand up. Storage. Hydrate. Yeah. There we go. Fishing line missed the thing. There we go. Maybe I don't have to keep Space Nepal Hitler. Give me the thing. Yeah, this is basically just a community hangout in addition to our in addition to the What If Weekly stuff, so I think what better way to do some community things than to do some artwork and stuff with you guys. I think that'd be kind of fun. You gotta head out for dinner? Thank you for coming by, Michael. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got a party hat. Yeah, TFS has gotten people to think a lot of different things. A lot of which, like, I know Kaiser and Lanny have talked about before, that they sometimes wish they could take some of it back. Because there's a lot of people who never watch the official series and only watch the Dragon Ball Z abridged. And all of their knowledge of Dragon Ball comes from that. And they're like, please, 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 watch the original. Do not take our funny haha poop and fart joke show as indicative of what the show is actually about. To which those people respond, say the thing! Do the thing! Milk Catcher, hello! It doesn't really, Anims, honestly, it doesn't imply a lot of things. It implies only one thing. It implies that Frieza is an evil, racist bad guy who you shouldn't empathize with, like, literally at all. Tell me, have you ever heard of Planet Vegeta? No. Funny. I expect to hear the same answer when I ask people about Namek.
I will put your head where my tail used to be.
That's your request, Gohan? No, I did not do that. Thank you, Milkman. Thank you. Actually, it's Lord Frieza. Really? Then why is there an I in it? There isn't. Gotta fix that when I get back then. Fun fact, I never spell Frieza with an I. I also don't spell boo and oob with U's. And I also do not say the name Bulla. Her name is Bra. Bruh. No. I'm Goku. I'm insane. From Earth.
He means Saiyan.
Between you and the Namekian, I think I've lost my touch at genocide. Oh, look, he's all concerned. I'm impressed, Vegeta. You've actually managed to make a friend.
Hate you. Hate you both.
Unfortunately, we had a disagreement. He wanted himself to live, and well, I didn't. Why do you want to die? What? No, I want him to die. It's because you look weird. What? All right. There you go again, holding your hands in the air like you just don't care. Damn it. I'm the only serious one in this show. That's the joke. All right. Got that. Got to duplicate that layer. This one, I need to brighten it up just a little bit. This one, we need to blur.
Dear Lord, I was led to believe your species survived entirely on water. How is he so fat?
Grabbing me a quick snacky here, chat. It's water weight. All right. Okay. Next thing we need is we need the circles on his body to indicate that he is a god of destruction right now. Actually, here's what we'll do. In. There we go. Easy feats. Then we duplicate this layer just like we did the previous one. Random, thank you. You see, Breather, you're not dealing with the average Saiyan warrior anymore. Oh my god.
That's stupid. You're stupid. Stop being stupid.
Or maybe I'm just being rhetorical.
No, no, you're not. God, it's like you're just reciting words you've heard just so you can sound smarter.
Oh, well, now you're just sounding transcendent.
Ugh. Yes, yes, you win. What do I win? Another bath. But I'm not... Just tap my leg when you need to come up for air. Crap. Lungs filling with water. Muscles burning. Brains. Status report.
Frozen peas.
Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. And I think we'll do a couple. I know you guys don't get to see me do auras and stuff all that much around here, so this is kind of a, Random, thank you so very much for your $2 super chat. Thank you.
Hope you have an amazing day.
Thank you. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. Man. Akai should hit look intense, man. You turned 20 yesterday? Hey! Almost legally enough to drink. Don't start. I need to bust out a drink really quick. The time-skipping god of destruction? Yeah, dude. eBay! Welcome, welcome! Were the blue lines my choice or the customer's choice? Customer's choice. Thank you, eBay Shoujo. Thank you. You have a sister named eBay? Hey. I actually like the blue lines. It isn't overdone like other fan forums. Yeah. When he told me he wanted blue accents on him, I was really concerned, so I tried to do it as minimally as possible. I didn't want to go way too crazy with it, because some people do. They just go way too nuts with the extra lines. Oh, I love you too, eBay. Thank you so much for coming out. It means a whole bunch. All right, let me send this over to the boss. See. Go. See what Papa Moss thinks of this. Hey, we got a thumbs up and a very cool. All right, chat. It looks badass. It's like the Dragon Ball fan equivalent to Sparkle Dogs. Yeah. Somehow you just knew you'd play Yakuza again on Saturday. Yeah. I was debating on doing like a Lovecraft reading or something like that, but I really just want to play Yakuza again. And if you're not doing the things you want to do when you're streaming, then what the heck are you even streaming for? All right. So now that we got that one out of the way, plug this. Now, we gotta start on this one. But before we do that, chat, we have been going for an hour and a half. Let me stand up, do a little bit of stretching and stuff. I'm gonna put you guys on a quick BRB screen. When we come back, we're gonna start doing this Beerus versus Hit. And yeah, we'll start back up as soon as I get back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, chat. I'm back. Well, I'm back. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Yep. Yupper. Whoop. There we are. I'm back. Alright. Let's go on ahead and get started with Beerus versus Hit. Shutter! Hello! Hello! Welcome on in, friendo. How's it going? Which what if am I drawing at the moment? It is the part 2 of this one. We just did Destroyer Hit. And now we are doing Destroyer Hit versus Beerus. How's the lounge today? The lounge is wonderful. A lot of good beans today. Today marks 1 year of the lounge actually being open. It's a good day. Tomorrow's your birthday? Hey. Happy birthday. Oh. Back. There we go. Taka, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Oh, there we are. It's our 1 year, Taka, and we're hoping to make it another year. Another year of milestones, another year of making more friends. Thank you for stopping on in. I appreciate it. Hey, do not worry about it, Isabella. One moment, yeah. Shutter is a good bean. Shutter, I am very fortunate to have met through VTubing. I appreciate that, Isabella. You know, if you want to get stuff for me, I have links and stuff in the commands. If you want to make something, feel free to make something. You are absolutely under no obligation to spend money on me. You can use that command list if you really want to do something like that. You can feel free. Please do not feel like you are obligated to, though. You guys just being here and hanging out means the world to me. Judo! Oh my goodness, Judo, welcome on in, friendo. Thank you for the 1 year well wishes, friend. Thank you. Whoa! Judo is another lovely bean, member of the Wrecking Crew. Very, very fun. Actually, the one who got me into playing the Yakuza games. Borb chicken. Thank you for the chickum. Oh, I'm loving it. I can't wait to play it again on Saturday. Thank you for stopping in, Judo. It means a lot. Thank you. Heck yeah. We're over here, Judo. We're working on a two-parter. We just finished up Destroyer Hit. Now we're doing Beerus versus Destroyer Hit. Oh yeah, the Destroyer Hit actually came out really, really nice. I didn't know how I was gonna like this, but it actually came out really, really well. Congratulations to 1 year of streaming. Thank you so much, Random. I appreciate it. Here is hoping that we will continue to grow. We will continue to find some success. And that next year, when we celebrate the Streamiversary, we will be better off than we were a year prior. The community will be better off more than it was a year prior. We want improvements across the board. Oh? I appreciate that, Shutter. Yeah, go ahead and do your lurk if you gotta lurk. Go get your food. I know people have things they gotta do. Believe me, just coming and showing up to the stream means a lot. Yeah, we got to get our work here done, and we'll play around a little bit. I'll do some art requests, take some, just do a little bit of art, and I'll make sure that it'll be posted up in the community tab for everybody. Rises up from hospital bed today is Friday in California. What? What? I think that's cap, Kazo. I don't know. I think you're lying. I don't think that's accurate. A classic meme? I've never even heard of this. All right.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. I'll check it out here in a minute when we're done with our work. Anniversary draw pile. Basically, I'll just I'll open up a draw pile and people can request things for me to draw, and I'll draw them. Oh, it's fine, Kazo. We're just hanging out and doing, you know, I just want to spend time with the community and stuff today, you know? Oh. Destroyer hit is jacked, man. He's lean as hell, but he's jacked. The top panel of Gogeta charging that Kamehameha was just aces? Yeah. Yeah, next week we're gonna have like an entire day of just doing Dragon Ball New Age pages during Hollow Week. My aim for that day is basically to sketch out the entirety of Chapter 11. Whatever I happen to have done by that time, and then whatever I happen to do that day. I want to have all of Chapter 11 sketched out. And then I got to get together with my script guys and get chapter 12 written out. Oh, my heat just came on for the first time. Oh, that's a wonderful sign. Yeah, it's been we've had a massive cold snap over here. It got really cold really quickly over here in Dunwich. And my heat is programmed to come on when it dips below 60 degrees in here. What temperature is it outside right now? Let's see. Yes, I know rain on and off. It is 44 degrees outside. Chilly willy. Oh, I wish I could keep my office at that temperature. Unfortunately, because basically, like, the insulation and stuff for the office sucks. I lose heat very rapidly. So if I tried to keep the office at like 69 or 70 degrees, my heat would just run constantly. Also, Shutter, I was talking because, like, I was debating on what to do for today before I decided basically on doing like an anniversary community draw pile. You kind of have to have like Discord and stuff to do Amogus. So at some point I would like to try and get like you, me, Aspen, and some other people together to do an Amogus collab. If you'd be about it there, bud. Yeah, I know nothing about Amogus. I've never even booted the game up yet. So, you know, I need help walking through all that. I mean, heck, I have a whole redeem just for Amogus. 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 I know this might sound crazy, but I think Shudder might be the killer. Amogus. Jack Guppy, hello, welcome in. Welcome on into the lounge, friendo. Working on some What If Weekly thumbnails for right now. You kill fast with reckless abandon. 4 witnesses, mic unmuted, the fluff you looking at, bitch. That's basically how Shudder kills everybody in Among Us. 4 witnesses, mic unmuted, and just basically says he's gonna do it. Still gets the W. Like, I was just taking scalp after scalp after scalp after self-report. Oh yeah, it's your boy. It's your boy. There we go. Oh, I don't want it to just be VTubers on my Among Us one, Kazo. I want, like, some of the people from my Discord to get in on it, too. I basically just want my friends and stuff to hop in and play with me. Games are always funner with friends. Friends, yeah. All right. Yeah, don't think that just because, like, I'm, you know, I want to do this and I'm inviting, like, Shudder or something that, you know, oh, this is just a VTuber hangout. No, this is friends. It's friend time. Oh, don't get me wrong. I know how to play. I just never have played. Playing Among Us is simple. You scream and lie to your friends in outer space. That's playing Among Us. You haven't touched Among Us in... You can't even remember the last time you booted it up? I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We'll all be on the same... We'll all be on even keel then. I've never touched it. So it'll be a learning experience. No? Hello, Mark. Speaking of that, speaking of Hello Mario, what did everybody think of the Mario trailer? I don't know if we talked about it over here. I certainly talked about it over on Twitch. Bowser looks amazing. I agree. I think Chris is going to do a good job. Sure, it might not be the... Hey, it's me, Mario. You know, it might not be that, but I think he'll still do an okay job. I think he'll still do an okay job. I jump on a turtle, Stewie. He's not a good life, but he's a my life. No, I think that's all the... Yeah, that's all the flat colors for it. Chris Pratt is Chris Pratt, meaning him saying his voice will be like nothing we ever hear in the Mario universe not live, because I certainly never heard Chris Pratt in Mario. True. I think, like, Chris Pratt being, like, basically, like, when Chris Pratt is... It's like the whole... Well, Keanu Reeves is basically Keanu Reeves, and no matter what you put him in. And kind of the same thing with, like, Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler, no matter what role he's playing, is Adam Sandler. Or Pauly Shore. You know, there's a bunch of actors that no matter what role you put them in, they are still just that actor. Be-do-do-do. Let's see. I gotta have a picture. I need a picture of Beerus. Here's one. Still, like, I know some people are apprehensive about the voice. I reserve judgment until I see the whole rest of the movie to determine whether or not it's game-breaking for me, but at this moment, Chris Pratt's voice is not deal-breaking for me as Mario. Today was your first day on your new job? Hey, let's go! What we like to hear? Like to hear people growing up, moving on in the world? Today is a day to celebrate. Oh yeah, I loved the Penguin King in the trailer. That moment in the trailer actually got like a really hearty chuckle out of me when I saw it. And that's a good sign for me. If a trailer for a movie can make me laugh, and it's because it's supposed to be a comedy, you know, it's supposed to be a kids comedy movie. If a trailer can make me laugh, then they're doing something right, because it takes me. It takes a lot to get me to laugh. Especially at anything modern Hollywood does. It takes a lot to get me to laugh unironically. You'll get better soon, Isabella. You know, I've been talking about it all stream. Can we get some 07s in the chat for all you guys who made this 1 year possible? Please give some 07s for yourselves, because you guys earned it. You deserve it for getting me here. There would be no lounge without you guys.
That was but a taste of our fury.
Do you yield? I do not.
Yeah, there you go. Give some 07s for your guys' self. Basically, give yourselves a round of applause, please.
I do not.
There we go. Also, I just noticed, did you guys notice how my little cat over there, that little black cat that I got sitting over there on the chat box, he kind of looks like the cat from Dragon Ball, doesn't he? He's a cute little guy. You just had your mind blown. How'd that happen? Hopefully he doesn't turn purple and demand pudding. Not your favorite animal? Frogs? There's a nice question. What is everybody's favorite animal? Tell me a little bit about yourselves, chat. Favorite animal? Cats? Hey, there we go. I, too, am a lover of felines. Let's go. Hey, cats, just going with cats is never a bad answer. It's a shame that Lou Albano isn't still alive. It would have been kind of cool if he got to take part in the Mario movie, being that he was Mario for the longest time. Specifically reindeer. Gee. Why am I not surprised, Shudder? Whoever could have guessed that the reindeer's favorite animal would be reindeer? Well, Shudder's not exactly a reindeer. Shudder's a vibe deer. Comprised entirely of vibe. What other Nintendo character do I think deserves a movie? I think, honestly, the only, like, Nintendo character that I think should get a movie, if Mario can get a movie, is probably, like, Link. Like, I think a high fantasy Nintendo movie with, you know, Link and Zelda, I think that'd be kind of cool. I love cats. I have wanted a cat for the longest time. I just haven't been able to afford one because right now I can barely afford to pay for myself, let alone a cat. Ooh, Samus? That's actually also a good one. Go. Samus sci-fi horror. Well, see, the thing is, I don't know if, like, Nintendo would do that. Like, sure, like, the whole Metroid timeline and everything, like Super Metroid and stuff, it does have, like, elements of, like, sci-fi horror, but I don't think they would lean as heavy into that for, like, a Samus movie. Some people still think Samus is a dude, and they need to get with the program. For Dread? Like, the Judge Dredd reboot? The one that I didn't watch? Do they also think Zelda is the guy you play? I knew a lot of people who thought that. I knew a lot of people who thought that Link was Zelda. That's another thing, chat. So, like, there's a lot of games that I've played in my long-spanning times on this swirling dirt ball you guys have here. With the exception... Let's see. With the exception of Super Metroid, I've never completed a Metroid game. And I have never in my life completed a Zelda game. Never, not once. Played Ocarina of Time, never finished it. Played the original Legend of Zelda, never finished it. There we go. Legend of Zelda, more like Legend of the Princess that barely does anything. Yeah, I just never finished Ocarina of Time. There's a bunch of games on the N64 that I've played and finished. I finished Mario 64. I finished Star Fox 64 on 100% completion. I found every alternating path and stuff in Star Fox 64. I love Star Fox 64. It took me ages, but my bird brain was actually able to finish Mario. God, I miss the N64. I wish I had one with all the games that I had back in the day. I'd play the hell out of that. All right, there's the first shade layer for Hit done. You regret selling your PS2? Oh, heck, I would regret selling my PS2. I never got the chance to sell my PS2 because my PS2 basically just broke. Yeah, Nintendo hates pirating. Nintendo also doesn't sell us the games that we want to play anymore, leaving us with the only choice but to yar har fiddle dee dee. Fiddle dee dee. All right, Shutter. We'll still be here. We ain't going anywhere for a little while yet. Oh. What's my favorite pirate song or sea shanty? Oh my goodness. Hold on. I can bring that up, actually. All right. It's only a minute and a half long, but this is my favorite one, and it came out in one of my favorite games that I actually a game that actually like got me on my completionist journey. When I first started playing this game, like I really didn't finish games all that much, but when I started playing this game, I played this game so much that I did everything I could until I 100%ed this game.
Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with the hose pipe on him, early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober. Put him in the brig until he's sober, early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning.
There you go. That's my favorite sea shanty. I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag so freaking much. Jones Dillon, welcome on in, welcome on in. I played Black Flag so freaking much. That song was stuck in my head. I would be working at my old IRL job and just humming that song all the time. I'm over there working on a machine and just humming the Drunken Sailor Sea Shanty. My favorite console? I'd probably have to say... Oh my god, Jones Dillon, thank you so much for your follow, for your sub here over in the lounge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy your stay, my friend. My favorite console overall... It's probably a toss-up between the PS2, the N64, and the original Xbox. Though that's probably, or maybe like the Xbox 360, because I played more of the Xbox 360. I don't care what anybody says. I think the Xbox 360 was a great console. I played the hell out of the Xbox 360. I still have it. I need to get a new power source cable for it, though, because the power source cable finally went bad. We get a new power source cable, that thing is still working. My Xbox One crashed after 10 years. My Xbox 360 is still going. Hell yeah, the 360 had a lot of good games on it. And I love the fact that the 360 was backwards compatible. Is it a slim one? No, it's an OG Xbox 360. And the Xbox One that I had that crashed was a Gen 1 Xbox One. It was one of the first generation Xbox Ones that came out when the system was first introduced. And sadly, because Xbox is trying to go all digital, when it broke down, they said, oh, well, we don't service those models anymore. How'd my Xbox One die? Probably planned obsolescence. You know, modern technology is built to only last a certain number of years before it breaks down and forces you to buy a new one. Basically what happened was it got stuck in an update and, all of the hardware basically just failed. It actually, I had a 5 terabyte external hard drive to save all my games and stuff on. The hard drive was actually the first thing that crashed. So I lost all of the information on my external hard drive. Because now the external hard drive is basically just a brick. It won't do anything. And then I started up the Xbox One at one point, and it tried to update again, and it got stuck in the same update, and then it bricked. Do I know when the next roundtable stream is? I do not. Random, like the, what do you call it? The roundtable streams that Masako does, I don't do, I have nothing to do with those. I basically just do the drawings and stuff for the what ifs. I'm, in fact, like no longer even on like the writing team and stuff for the what ifs. That was something that like changed a long time ago. So anything involving like channel, anything with Masako's channel, like the release of certain what ifs or what if the roundtable streams and stuff like that, you have to talk to Masako about those because I do not know. Which console had the best boot screen? Like, when you started it up? Oh, the PlayStation. The original PlayStation. Like, the original PlayStation's, like, boot up screen, the sound and everything that it made, it's iconic. All right, initial shade layer done. Now we need to do the secondary highlight layer, or shade and highlight. And let me tell you guys something. You want to talk about a game that deserves like a high-def remake, right? I hear all this talk about, oh, they're going to reboot The Last of Us. Oh, The Last of Us needs a new remaster, or Horizon Zero Dawn needs a remaster. Dude, Horizon Zero Dawn ain't even that old. And spoiler alert,
Horizon Zero Dawn isn't actually that good of a game.
it's okay, but it's not like, oh my god, this is so revolutionary, we need a remake of it. But you want to know a game that needs a high-def remaster? The Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver series. You want to talk about a game that deserves a high-def remake and could sell frickin' games like hotcakes? That, oh my god, that game needs it. You're sad that the console boot screens are now just logos? Yeah. It's almost as if, like, modern game studios have no creativity. Perish the thought. But the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver series, guys, if you guys have never played that game, if you, like, I don't know if you guys can find it on emulators. You probably can. You can find just about everything on an emulator nowadays. If you haven't, give that game a try. If you have, or you're just not, like, interested in playing it, just go check out some of the cutscenes and the story for that game. My only, like, request, if they ever did remake it, do not cut out Tony J's dialogue. Tony J was an amazing voice actor who sadly passed away a number of years ago. But his voice is so iconic, and, like, there's no replacing him. It's like trying to replace Mako as Uncle Iroh in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like, I know they got an impersonator to try, but it's just not the same. You could tell that it's not the same person who's doing it. It's the same thing with that same actor, like, portrayed Aku in the final season of Samurai Jack that got released. And it's close, but it's not the same guy. And you can tell. So that would be my only request if they did a Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver remake, is just, you can remake everything, you can recast everybody, just don't recast Tony J. That's my only request. Oh, I loved Uncle Iroh. I loved the Avatar: The Last Airbender series. That's one of the best modern Western cartoons that's come out in years. I only wish that Korra would have been, like, half as good as it. Oh. Yeah, I've talked about Korra before at length. I love the visual I love the visuals of The Legend of Korra. I love the sound design. And I was even excited about, like, Korra becoming the next Avatar. And then episode 1 happened. Tempest! Thank you! Been quite a ride so far. You ain't kidding there, bud. You are not kidding. Go. We almost got the secondary shade layer on Hit done. Then we'll just immediately do the highlight layer on him. No. There we go. Do the highlight layer on him. Also, guys, I mentioned earlier today, like, one of the big reasons why I've been able to do what I've been doing for the last year is because I have, well, one, I have this massive, network of friends and stuff that I've met. People like Shuttershade, people like Masako, Prince Vegeta, and stuff like that. Poppy. But I also said that, like, it's basically my artwork and stuff that has kept me afloat this whole time while I try to make streaming, a more viable thing for me. Prince Vegeta has been coming to me very, very frequently lately for thumbnails, right? Been doing a lot of Fortnite thumbnails and stuff for him. The dude is he's very, very cool dude. And him, along with Masako, and, guys like Kazo, I wouldn't have been able to do what I'm doing if it wasn't for them. But Prince Vegeta actually got a hold of me to do a thumbnail recently. It is one of my favorite pieces of art, like, thumbnail or no, one of my favorite pieces of art that I've ever done. It looks so clean and so good. And I want to show you guys. Hold on a second. Let me save this super quick. Yeah, here we go. I wanna show you guys this really quick because this, like I said, is one of my favorite art pieces I've ever done. It's one of the most involved. It's one of the most involved pieces that I've ever done, and it took a long time to get right, but it looks really cool and it was worth it. So, you guys are aware of the Dragon Ball Breakers game that came out. Basically, the Dragon Ball Dead by Daylight clone. Well, I had to do a thumbnail for that game. Check that out. I am so proud of this piece. It's one of the best pieces that I've ever done. Yeah, I finished this one up, last night. I was up kind of late until I got it finished, but it's worth it. This thing came out so good. I'm very, very, very pleased with this one. That particular thumbnail was for a YouTuber named Prince Vegeta. Kurok, the one that we're working on right now, this one is for a two-part new what if that we're doing called with Hit, where basically Hit becomes a god of destruction, I believe. You gotta get off real quick, but you'll be back soon? Alright, random. Yeah, this is the one we're working on right now, Kurok. This one is part 2 to this one. So have I made thumbnails for other channels? Yeah, the Breakers one that I just showed is actually for a different channel. I can show you some of the other ones that I've done. Let's see. What are some of the other ones that I've done for Prince Vegeta? So I did this one for At Dead of Night. I did a whole series of Fortnite thumbnails for Prince Vegeta. Like this one. I did a Five Nights at Freddy's one. Let's see. My man Slick Goku, yeah. This one I don't know if it's been released yet, but this is for a Hitchhiker game for Prince Vegeta. Let's see, what else did I do? They're all Fortnite thumbnails. This Home Alone one. And I did one for the Quarry, but I don't have a full version of that one. Here's a couple that I've done that did get released in full. This was for Phasmophobia. This one I had a whole lot of fun doing this one. Then I had a couple in here that were really, really fun. This one got done a while ago. Oh, there's one in here. Oh my goodness. Where is it? It was one of the first ones that he had me do, and I freaking love it. Where is it? Dang, where did it go? It's gotta be in here. Ah, here it is. This is another one of my favorites that I did. This was one of the first ones Prince Vegeta ever had me do. Slick Goku, Prince Vegeta, and Broly as Colonial Marines going up against the Xenomorphs. By far, this is definitely one of my favorite ones that I've done. All right, we got to get back to work. Otherwise, I can just sit there and gush about, like, the thumbnails and stuff that I've done for people all day long. Wouldn't mind watching a chill stream where we get to see all the art you've made. I mean, if you guys want to, I can just do like an art showcase in a little bit. I don't mind. Do I know the streamer Ludwig? I am familiar with his name. I do not know anything about him personally, though. I know of him. Do I know him? No. Do I know of him? Yes. By the way, has Masako requested any spooky thumbnails for this Halloween? I'm certain you have made the last few Halloween one-offs. Yeah, I did. I can show you guys the Halloween one-offs that I did before. Besides the thumbnails that I'm doing right now, I can't say if Masako has gotten to me about anything, because I don't want to potentially be spoilery. All right. Yeah, we'll go through. We'll do a little art showcase. I can show you guys some of the things that I've done that have been released, some of my favorite things that have been released, and some of the things that haven't been released yet or may never be released. Okay. Second chat. Being buzzed. Okay, we duplicate that layer. Then apply a blur to it. Yeah, there we go. Give it that shine. Merge those two. Do another one. Disney Piplup, hello! Welcome on in. There we go. These look pretty good. What do you guys think? Yeah. I think we got them looking pretty good. How am I doing today? I'm doing absolutely lovely, Piplup. Thank you for coming on in. I appreciate it. Oh, there's one last thing I gotta do. I still have to do the secondary shading on Beerus. I was wondering why. I was like, man, Beerus looks awfully flat for whatever reason. That's because I haven't done everything I need to do. This drawing looks so powerful. Hey, that's what we like to hear. Random, welcome back. Taco brain strikes again. Man, I wish I had tacos. I know that's not the taco we're talking about, but... I was wondering, I was like, man, Beerus just looks so flat by comparison. What did I miss? And then I realized, oh yeah, I only did one layer of shading and highlighting on him. I'm a poop. Tacos are for tomorrow. Taco Tuesday. You had tacos at your hometown? It was good? Hey. Go. Yeah, there we go. Now Beerus isn't looking quite as flat. Got a bit more dimension and depth to him now. Anyone here play the Breakers game? Nope, I just made a thumbnail for it. That's all I've done. I haven't even played the original Dead by Daylight, so like playing a clone, I haven't even done that yet, so. Yes, it's Tentacle Week for Helltubers. We're gonna be doing Coffin Cuddles, Lubar the Void, and Ninome Ananis this week. There we go, chat. Yeah, now Beerus looks a little bit fuller by comparison. Yeah. Puddles will definitely show up. Oh, yeah. I think Cuddles and Lubar will show up. Cuddles for sure. Lubar maybe. Ninome Ananis probably not. Ina is very, very busy, and she is very, very big. She is big time VTuber. I am just a little pup. Alright, let me send this super quick. Send this over. Where did I put it? There it is. There we go. And X out of these. What we need to do now, I need to do two different things. First, we're going to open up the Masako folder that I have. Hey, we got a thumbs up on that one. And we got a very cool on it, too. Yeah. All right, we need to make a thumbnail for last week. What were the ones that we did last week? What were the ones on our docket last week? Anybody remember? Let me see. Oh, thank you, Kurak. Let me bring up the tubes and see what were the last couple what ifs. Okay, so it was what if Raditz had went to Earth instead of Goku, and the Goku and Yamcha one. Okay. So I think for that one, I think the best one for that one is the Goku and Raditz one to make a thumbnail for. I think I have that listed under fist bump. Yeah, there it is. Copy. We're gonna paste it over here. And just move it on over. There we go. We're going to save this as thumbnail 43. Then we can get rid of that. And for sure, we'll do Destroyer Hit as the main image for this one. Save that as number 44. Now, I have to reopen those and shrink them down. Got that. How did I start drawing for Masako X and Prince Vegeta? So with Masako, we met through a mutual friend who was getting married, and like at that point I wasn't drawing for Masako just yet. And then he had just got started doing like the what ifs on his channel, and he was still like making the thumbnails on his own at that point. And then he came to me and asked me if I could do a custom Raditz for one of them. And it kind of just blossomed from there. So I've been doing the what ifs, basically almost all the what ifs, ever since then. And then with Prince Vegeta, I was like a fan of his work for a while, and then I think it was a video with Mondo, Z Mondo Cool, had actually done a he was doing a review of Dragon Ball New Age, and in that particular chapter is when there was a cameo by Goku Black, and Prince Vegeta did the voice of Goku Black in that particular scene. And I got to talking to Prince Vegeta through that, and he he apparently was like a fan of mine for a while. And then after that, he asked me to do a couple of thumbnails, and then just recently I've just been doing thumbnails like left and right like crazy for him. We are going to do a little bit of, we're going to do a little bit more stuff. We got about 40 minutes before I reach my cutoff point. So hang out just for a moment, guys. I need to use the restroom, and when I come back, we will finish up our Streamiversary. We'll do a little bit of artwork looking, maybe do a little bit of other stuff. So just hang out. I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, chat. I'm sorry about that. I had a phone call that I had to address before I got done. Back. Alrighty, chat. So. Head on over here really quick. Got about a half hour. Give me 1 second, chat. Oop, nope, not that. I am looking for something in particular. It's just, I know the video. I just can't remember what it's named. What the? Oh, well, Anonymous, whoever you happen to be, thank you for... Aw, Isabella, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Aw, thank you so much. Hold on a second. Oh! Wait a second. Is it on here? Did Dr. Crafty post it here? Where? Really quick, chat. Something else that had happened. No, I'm not looking for... Dang it. So, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Let me pop back up here. Seems your name didn't come. Yeah, I don't know why it listed you as anonymous. We're gonna head over to the... over here. Yoink. Ooh, I could turn those off. Doink, doink. There we go. So chat, really quick. I've talked today about the wonderful and fantabulous VTubers and stuff that I have met over my year of doing VTubing. And I want to celebrate a little bit of that by showcasing some
Showcasing like a little bit of basically what am I trying to say? Some videos and stuff that I've done with some other people. Really quickly. Oh, that's why this is unlisted. Okay. All right. I'll pause the music really quick. All right. We're gonna open this. Go. All right. One of the VTubers that I happened to be able to meet and work with, I actually did an entire stream with him, was Dr. Crafty, who, kind of like me and a bunch of other VTubers, started over here on YouTube and then migrated over to Twitch. Dr. Crafty approached me about a week ago, maybe a little less than a week ago, but around a week ago, and asked me if I had ever done any voice acting. And he asked me if I could do a couple of lines for this, basically just like a small trailer that he was doing. And basically what this trailer is it is Dr. Crafty's, it's a Wild West D&D campaign, but the characters are also like a Toku Sentai team. They're a Super Sentai team. And I was asked to do a voice for one of the particular characters, and I want to play that with you guys. Up really quick. You miss D&D? I miss D&D. I only ever got to do one campaign. I really wish I could do another one. All right. You ready, chat? This is the Wild Wild West Wild Cards roll call.
Do you know who we are? Let me tell you who you're dealing with. Yonin Sorote! The Golden Genius! Wildcard Gold Diamond!
The Marvelous Marigold! Wildcard Red Heart!
The silver-tongued snake. Wildcard Black Spade.
The Hushed Hunter. Wildcard Green Clover.
The Metal Moon. Wildcard Silver Knight.
Lay your cards on the tape. It's Kosen time!
Yasekaider!
Wildcards! Aces go wild!
Yeah! I'll run this back really quick. So, the Marvelous Marigold Wildcard Red Heart was actually done by my friend La Bandita, but I got to be this handsome devil right here.
The silver-tongued snake. Wildcard Black Spade.
The Hushed Hunter.
Yeah, there we go. Just a quick line. It was just really fun to do a little bit of voice acting again.
The silver-tongued snake. Wildcard Black Spade.
The Hushed Hunter. Wildcard Green Clover.
The Metal Moon. Wildcard Silver Knight.
Also, Dr. Crafty's editing
Lay
is
your
like
cards on the
immaculate.
tape. It's Kosen time!
Yasekaider!
Wildcards! Aces go wild!
Yeah. And there I am in the... Let's see. Let's head over to my channel. My voice acting was perfect. I probably could have done a couple of things better, but I did the best with what I could.
As you guys might have seen, I've been uploading shorts. I've been trying to, it was wild, right? I've been trying to upload shorts a little bit more frequently. We have a couple more that we're editing and stuff and getting together. La Bandita, we're actually trying to get together and do like another collab because the collab we did was very, very fun. La Bandita's a big old sweetheart. And I'm looking forward to trying doing stuff with her again. You've seen that McDonald's short? Yeah, we could bring that one up. Hold on a second. Well, first let's do the first La Bandita one. Okay, so Rosa, our friendship is gonna depend on this question.
Oh,
all right.
Do I want to fuck Mothman? Yes. Next question.
No, that is not the question I was gonna ask.
Okay.
This is worth knowing, but. Oh my God, La Bandita. All right. All I can imagine is like some dude, he pulls up to the McDonald's drive-thru, right? And he orders his 10-piece. All right. Real quick context behind this clip. This is an actual news story that happened. It was a woman in Florida. A woman in Florida actually did this. The words are probably not the same, but the intent was there. With a McChicken and maybe like 2 fries and a Diet Coke because he's trying to watch his figure. Then all of a sudden, he's getting ready to pull up to window 1 so he can pay for his order.
Yeah.
And then there's the bushes that are right there. And you hear, "Hey, yo!" And then the bushes just start rustling. And she's like, "Hey, yo! Shh! I take you to the balls for them nuggets." All I can imagine is... Oh my God, no. Jeez. Then let's see. And here it is. So, another thing you guys may or may not know, I've shown you guys some stills of it before, but I've also done some work with Team 4-Star besides just Masako. And one of the things that I had my hands on the most was this. The plan to eradicate Christmas. Why did Toy Box have Aspen say that? Because it's hilarious. So as you can see, like the thumbnail, I did the thumbnail art for this particular one. But I want to go through here.
The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super are all owned by Funimation, Toei Animation, Shueisha, and Akira Toriyama. Please support the official release.
I'm going to show you guys the different pieces of animation that I did for this particular one.
Wrench that made him and send that grimacing green monster straight to Hiffle. Not you, Mr. Piccolo. Who wants to blow it up? 1, 2, 3, on. When I should take a swing at it?
That's right. I should. Please do go to hell.
Okay, really quick. This is a very, very fast edit. All right.
Oh, please do go to hell.
This here, it doesn't seem like anything, but I had to change all this. I think it's actually in a later shot. I had to transform this whole shot into Super Saiyan Goku. We'll be able to come across it in a little bit, I think.
It's wonderful this time of year. I should know.
Frieza!
That's right, monkeys. We have returned for our revenge.
Is that like the royal or...
Yes. Also no. Come forth, villains of Frieza Day Past!
Brother, we agreed on villains of Christmas past.
Cooler. Okay, so like I showed up in July. I'm just here for revenge, more or less. Slug!
And I'm more than happy to take another crack at this nut.
Dark me!
Doc, you remember me, right?
Of course. Every time I look in the mirror.
No, I'm...
Tell us, right?
Yes!
my god, Prince Vegeta?
How's the tree doing?
Destroyed.
And this is why we don't let the lower class have nice things.
Here
And
we go.
here we
Okay,
go
so
with the
we're about to
politics.
see one of the
So,
big edits that I did.
monkeys, dude,
And the racism.
we're here to make this your last freezer day on Earth.
Seriously, it's always got to be about you, doesn't it?
Well,
All right. So, in here, this whole scene, one, the background is completely all customized by Kaiser. Both Gohan and Trunks are both in Super Saiyan in the original, so I had to do their hair and make them into their normal base form, and I also animated their eyes and their lip flaps.
that is what Father said.
He also said he loved us both equally.
Well, you know how fond Father was of jokes.
And that's why he had you second punchline.
This is really uncomfortable.
Yep, that's Christmas.
So all of that particular scene, so all of those changes, in addition to their eyes moving and the lip flaps, that's all done by me. Then let's over to here.
World will know the true meaning of Christmas.
Not on our watch.
Oh, good. You're right on time. Welcome to my workshop, the Star of Bethlehem.
Wait, workshop? Like Santa's workshop?
Yes, my workshop.
There it is. This is the Goku that from the previous shot, and I had to turn him from normal into Super Saiyan for to make sense in the continuity of the shot.
Santa! Dad, he's the one trying to destroy Christmas. But that would make him evil.
I'm the one with the list here. I decide good and evil. And you're all at the top of my naughty list. Piccolo, you tried to subjugate the entire planet.
Sins of the father much?
Trunks, you've completely destabilized the space-time continuum with your reckless time travel.
That's absurd. I have no idea what you're talking about. The space-time continuum is fine.
And you, Vegeta. Jesus Christ, I mean just, wow. There's not enough time in the day. But how about we start with the hole you put in my sleigh?
Ah! I did hit him!
And he...
Okay. This is another one. Goku is actually angry face in this particular shot, so I had to make him his dopey face.
Your ceaseless lust for battle has endangered not only your family, but your entire planet, time and time again. You are a...
This is also another one where he was angry face, and I had to change him to happy, like, oh, okay.
Danger to the entire universe.
What? That's crazy. How could
Another
I
one.
ever endanger the whole universe?
Best joke in the whole movie.
Wait, but what about me?
You're actually on the nice list.
The present, I animated the present and the whole fading, like the teleportation part of it.
Wait, but what about me?
You're actually on the nice list. Merry Christmas, Gohan.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much.
I animated all of that as well. The whole teleporting, dropping, and his lip flaps and his eyes.
Santa? I wonder what it... Oh, it's Moby Dick. In French. Merci beaucoup, Père Noël.
But for the rest of you and this unsalvageable planet, the only present I have is...
Got him! Merry Christmas for Vegeta!
Vegeta, no!
Vegeta, yes!
Oh, God. Yeah, there I am, right there. Right in the credits. A Booski. I'm very, very proud of having worked on that. Let's see. the other things that I got to work on. Let me all right. Let's do playlist all the way down here. You guys should be able to see it. I actually did the thumbnails for all 4 of the last episodes. So all 4 of these thumbnails are on my, were done by me. Then, pretty sure it's in this. I think it's in episode.
The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super
Or is
are
it
all
in the
owned by
previous episode?
Funimation,
Nope, it's in the
Toei
previous
Animation,
episode.
Shueisha. The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z.
The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon
Yeah, here
Ball
it is.
His wife has resigned himself and sent his
I had to draw this Harry Potter poster in the back. Very, very small contribution, but I put that there. I did this Harry Potter. Then, wasn't a whole lot.
The following
Yeah.
is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super.
And then
are all
probably,
owned by
besides
Funimation,
the plan to
Toei
eradicate
Animation,
Christmas,
Shueisha, and Akira
my
Toriyama.
biggest
Please support
contribution,
the official release.
the one that everybody seems to love and remember.
Aren't going anywhere, and if they do, it'll probably just be back to me. It's a win-win.
You're a strange creature, Goku.
I'm just not afraid of change, I guess.
Here it comes.
I've never been. When it comes down to it, I know they're gonna be all right. Because if I've learned anything since landing on Earth,
Right here.
it's that everyone is stronger
That.
than they think they are.
And that.
I left behind.
I am so blessed that Kaiser asked me to animate Trunks and Vegeta flipping each other
Since
off.
landing on Earth,
Big F there.
it's that everyone is stronger than they think they are. I left behind the best people in the world, and I'm
This is actually for Team 4-Star. This is all from DBZ Abridged.
Big F there.
It's that everyone is stronger than they think they are. I left behind the best people in
That's some of the stuff that I got to do for Team 4-Star. I'm very, very thankful that I got to work with them toward like right before the end, before they, they called it on the series. It was very, very, just very, very awesome to be able to contribute to such a big piece of the fandom like that. As I say, as we freeze on Vegeta flipping people off. Strangely, a very wholesome goodbye. Yeah. Let's see. Was like besides like a thumbnail art, I can't remember like a whole lot of other things that. Oh, I've worked on like Dragon Ball Norse. Let's see what. Yeah, here it is. The whole Geek for Fun's Dragon Ball Norse. I got to design Loki, Odin, in both of his forms, and the Thor in this particular series. And Alfie, also like I got to contribute to some of the lore for the particular Asgardians and stuff in here. me see. Let me see if I can find. So yeah, I got to design this version of Thor. Oh, I know a bunch of people who have that pic of Vegeta as a profile pic. Here it is. So they're on their way to Asgard. And they start talking about the lore. The lore here is almost word for word what I wrote.
Uneasily, as if he'd been reminded of a nightmare he had long since tried to forget. Vegeta, who too was interested by this Thor, wanted to know why Beerus seemed so terrified. The god of destruction remained silent, while Whis explained that it wasn't Thor that Beerus knew, but his father, Odin. Whis explained that in the infancy of the universe, there was the world of Yggdrasil, a lush, vibrant world. The people of Yggdrasil were a fierce lot, but also a cultured one. One such Yggdrasil was Odin, a strong, strapping lad, and admittedly, a bit of a dork. He loved knowledge, he thirsted for it, and through the technological magic of Yggdrasil, Odin traversed the young universe, absorbing knowledge everywhere he went. Over the course of his journey, Odin learned of the existence of the gods. Through cunning and trickery, Odin worked his way up from the Kaio to the Kaioshin, all the way to planet Kaishin, the homeworld of all gods. On planet Kaishin, Odin was able to gaze down upon all the other universes and realized his quest for knowledge is one that will take considerable time. More time than he in his short, mortal life would be able to accomplish. He stayed on planet Kaishin for many days, and as a result, Odin became incredibly hungry. He noticed an enormous fruit hanging from the kaiju tree. Though he attempted to climb the enormous tree, one of the fruit fell from it, but this was no ordinary fruit. It was a golden fruit, the fruit of a Kaioshin. Odin watched as a Kaioshin emerged from the fruit, Odin scribbling the details in his notebook, as he always did. But soon, hunger would overtake his judgment, and he devoured the meat of the golden fruit. It sated his hunger, but an unexpected side effect had occurred. He had been given the power of a god by eating the godly fruit. After becoming a god, Odin took the seeds of the kaiju fruit to his universe, planting it in the soil of Yggdrasil and creating an incomprehensibly large tree. That's roots expanded throughout space, wrapping and connecting the 9 worlds of his solar system. The tree's divine nature sealed it off from the rest of the 12 universes in its own small pocket universe, a tiny blip the size of a solar system that would go unnoticed by all. However, all the worlds being connected by a godly tree caused unforeseen side effects, causing the inhabitants of those worlds to become grotesquely strong. Odin even managed to reach the Omni King and earn his favour by telling him the funniest jokes, the scariest stories, and the cleverest puns. And as such, Lord Zeno paid no attention to the goings-on in Odin's domain, allowing it to be sealed off from the rest of what was happening, with only the people of Yggdrasil itself able to enter other universes through.
Where did all this information come from? So basically what he was doing was Alfie got a hold of me when he was devising Dragon Ball Norse and was trying to come up with like an explanation on how to incorporate the Norse gods and the Norse pantheon into Dragon Ball. So I took what I knew of Norse mythology and did my best basically to like mix it with Dragon Ball to make it a giant interconnected world. And in Norse mythology, the world tree connects Asgard and to the 9 realms, which are the 9, mortal realms. So we did that in Dragon Ball, where basically Odin has the seeds of a kaiju tree, which are grown on the home world of all the gods. And he plants it on his planet. But when he does that, it grows a kaiju tree that's roots spread from his planet to the other 9 worlds in his solar system, and basically creates a pocket universe. So he's got his own like little universe, and that's the universe of Yggdra. But almost that entire explanation for Odin's like lore and everything was almost word for word what I wrote. And so, like, besides a little bit of the artwork and stuff, that was my biggest contribution to this particular story. All right. Well, my lovelies, we have reached the 4-hour mark on our night. We got our thumbnails done. We got to watch a little bit of videos and I got to show you guys a little bit of the artwork and stuff that I have done over the years. I am looking forward to another fun-filled year of being a VTuber. I am off for the next 3 days, and I will be back for Helltubers on Friday. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me today. As you guys know, as always, that you coming and spending this time with me means the world, because I wouldn't be where I'm at today without you guys. You guys make all this possible. Rainy, hello. Again, I'm going to be off for the next 3 days as I work on commissions, and then I'll be back over on Twitch on Friday. And then next week, we begin the Halloween event. So we will have extra streams over here on YouTube and an extra stream over on Twitch. For an entire week, we will be streaming all the way up until Halloween. So thank you guys again for coming out. I appreciate it. I love you guys. And stay tuned for another lovely year. I am Malik Torihane. That is the lovely Wallet Chan. This is the Temptacle Lounge. This has been 1 year of the Temptacle Lounge. I love you guys. Thank you so very, very much. And I will see all of my lovely loungers again next time.